I know what you're thinking. Laura, why are you late? Oh, it's because you slept in again. No. No, I was on track to be on time. So a friend of mine played WoW. And they were... They were having a time of it because they decided to, on a slow mount, not a dragonflying mount, a slow mount, take the trip from Hillsbrad down to the wetlands, which, if you're not familiar with the geography of WoW, means going across Menethil Harbor, which is a fatigue zone. If you're also not familiar with WoW, if you're not cutting that very, very precisely, then you will hit the fatigue line and you will die. Now, that's fine, that's recoverable, but here's the really interesting and fun part. The friend of mine didn't know how fatigue worked when you were dead. So they just go back out to go back to their corpse, and then start gathering fatigue as a ghost. And then die as a ghost, which is what happens. So I hopped on my dragonflying mount and went out in seconds, got out to where they were, and then it took me a few minutes to actually find their corpse because they were just in the middle of the bay, and then actually, found them, res them, and dragged them on to their destination. But I had to share that because they have dragonflying. They are over level 60. They have access to the ability to dragonfly in the old world. But they were like, no. I'm going to go ahead and just, slow mode it there. It's cool. Yes, the way WoW works is the fatigue garners whether you're a ghost or alive as a form of a soft barrier. Rather than putting up invisible walls around the oceans, around the continents, what they do is they have the fatigue line. And mathematically speaking, there's only so far out you can go, because at a certain point, even if you are perfectly 100% efficient, you will max out how far you can go as a ghost. It's not actually stupid. It is, in fact, really, really smart. It's a really clever and unique way to do an invisible barrier at the edge of the world. Unlike, for example, this very game we're playing right now, which just has an invisible barrier at the edge of the zone. Speaking of clever things in the game we're playing right now, I love the fact that I can just walk into the water, and this happens. Just immediately and perfectly. Oops. Oh, we got a bot first thing in the morning. That's great. I love bots. You know what I love most about bots? Anyway, so... No, yeah, the mount system in this game continues to be, like, really solid. I'm continue to be impressed by it. That's a good point. I'm censoring. Now, you probably think that's a joke, but actually... So I don't even remember why. But yesterday someone brought up something that reminded me of the craziest commenter I've ever gotten on my show. It's hard to even put into words. So what happened was I admitted live on stream during the WoW lore run that someone was attacking me. I admitted live during the WoW lore run that I banned bots. No, not the headache guy. This is even stupider than that. Like, really, really awful, like, truly toxic comments. And if you've seen the comments that I allow through, you understand what I mean when I say truly toxic. Like, you have to be pretty bad to hit that point for me. So, I don't allow truly toxic comments on my show. I also don't allow bots on my show. Cool. I was then called out for censoring my show by the craziest commenter I've ever gotten. And again, I'm not joking here. This person is just It was like they thought they had discovered. I'm stealing this from Mr. Red because it's a perfect way. It was like they thought they had discovered the fact that the Earth was flat, and they were rushing to tell as many people as possible. Because for the next like week solid, every single video that I put out, they left a comment saying, you know, J'accuse, J'accuse. I shared one of those comments. Hey, Gyarados, on camera, or rather on camera, on Discord last night because it amused me. And the whole gist of it was that I had a proven record of being duplicative with regards to my show, and that nothing I say can be taken for granted, because I have self-admittedly been censoring my show. You know, by banning bots and toxic comments, also known as everyone else in the entire history of the platform. Censorship. And, I mean, just the one comment I shared was already crazy. But you have to understand, this person went on a freaking crusade, like I said, for about a week. Every video. Oh, my gosh. So the comment I shared was kind of a culmination thing. I had mentioned as an aside during one of the streams that the WoW Chronicles book had showed up. Yay, WoW Chronicles book. And I mentioned how excited I was to read it for the first time with you guys, because I obviously hadn't read it before, so it was going to be a live reading. It was going to be new to me. The accusation was then leveled that, I don't know, I could have bought a second copy of the game specifically for the purposes of deceiving you. Because remember, proven track record of lies and deceit on my show. Oh no, I don't delete those kind of comments. And that's the funny thing. The best and most obvious argument that I could possibly list that proves how much I am not censoring my show was I never censored their comments. Why are they hanging in the air there? Good morning, Candyman. Down B. There we go. That's right, it was all a trick. There's actually another layer of funny here. So, one of my other commenters on that very same video actually said something which boils down to the idea of, I'm not very comfortable with the idea of you censoring your show, but, you know, I trust you and I'm sure it's not a big thing. Love your content, can't wait to see more. And that was it. I responded to that person and gave them a personal apology, saying, look, I'm sorry, I'm not going to stop banning, but I don't want to be losing your trust or opinion on that, blah, 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 blah. Crazy person then responded to my apology of unrelated person as if I had apologized to them. Which I hadn't, if it's not clear. just to be really overt about that. Didn't even mention them, actually, but no. Clearly, I'd apologize to them. Like, it was great. They were like, I'm an adult. I have the right and privilege to decide for myself whether or not a comment should be viewed or not. And I'm just sitting here thinking, you realize a lot of these people have like links, you know, to virus riddled sites and scam sites. Mr. Adult. Thank you, Candyman, very much. Always appreciate. Sure, Darkrai, none of them were, of course. No, in fact. As weird as it may sound, I've seen worse. And I don't just mean Starfield. That's going towards the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. The 7 to 12 audit and the Final Fantasy 1 comparison. Still no, Act. I get that you hate this game, and that's fine, but no. Sorry. Where am I? Outbreak. That is so stupid. I mean, that's just funny. I just have to wait for an outbreak to happen to catch a Pokemon for one of the earliest quests I got in the entire game. Fuck this game. I agree with you with the better part. Really, I do, actually. As I said before, I'm not super impressed with the visuals of this game, and I think they could do better. I actually am in agreement with you on that point. But negatives? Not it. Like, if I had to be as nice about this as I can, if I had a precedence for giving a negative for that mountain over there, for example, then I gotta go back and give a negative for, like, a lot of games. For there to be a brickwork negative, that's something that's hard to do, and for good reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, lack of positives, sure, that's viable. The score is going to be lower because it's not doing as well on the visual side of things as it could. But I'm not going to start giving negatives for stuff like that because, yeah, that's going to be a lot of games. Let me just pull up every PS2 game I've ever covered. Have I given brickwork negatives before? Have you seen my Secret of the Stars stream? And yeah, Quest 64. Actually, N64 games in general tend to be negative brickwork games. Also PS1 games, for pretty much the exact same reason. Like, when the visuals actively start hurting the narrative, yeah, that's when we get to negative brickwork territory. And yeah, Secret of the Stars has the actual worst brickwork I've ever seen. I should know. I stopped for 30 minutes to discuss it. In fact, the entire 30-minute discussion of brickwork is in the highlight reel. So I highly recommend watching the highlight reel of the Secret of the Stars run, because it still includes that entire discussion. Fire Spit Island. It's really hot enough to feel like a sweat bath, isn't it? Now I got Ghost and a Bandit to deal with on top of the heat. Ugh. Very sorry, but do you think you'd lead the way? That poor Growlithe. I don't dare imagine what those bandits are doing to him now. GC. So, in my mind, GC means GameCube. No, there's a lock-on system. Here, I'll demonstrate. Oh, doesn't matter at all. It is so irrelevant, it's actually kind of crazy. It will change literally one quest, and then, like, 5 times in the entire rest of the game, they might mention, oh, you're with us. That's it. It is completely irrelevant. Yeah, if you care about actually grinding the PvP in order to gain access to their outfits, then it changes which outfit you have access to. Also, if you're doing that, you're crazy. I need to figure... I still have no source of revives. Oh, Burmese ready. No, sleep, Evo, sleep! Okay, imagine you're being wrapped up in, like, a blanket burrito, okay? And then you're, like, tossed into bed. And you're, like, wiggling there, like, ah! And then we put another blanket over that. And then, like, a body pillow on one side and a body pillow on the other, so it's like this, right? Go to bed. Sandwiched and burritoed. Different things, of course. Listen, if you've got body pillows with my image on them, please don't tell me about that. I don't want to know. Good morning, Blue Dragon. You know, another thing I liked about the, yeah, it looks like there's no center camera button. One thing I liked about the games where you could carry your Pokemon out with you, like they'd follow you around, in several of those games, there was a happiness mechanic associated with that. Whichever Pokemon you had out, every step you took, it would increase its happiness. A very, very small amount, but bit by bit, right? It was just another way to raise happiness in Pokemon. So my team is really, really not ready for combat here. Since there's no healing nearby. Hate to waste a revive on a Sylveon, or what's eventually going to be a Sylveon. I mean, Mega Aerodactyl, yeah, that makes sense to me. Dante Bronze. Yeah, but I need Sylveon. Must have Sylveon. Good morning, Blue Dragon EXE. Come on, evolve already. We've done our homework. Any Pokemon gutsy enough to come to this lava trap is supposed to evolve, so get on with it already. You will become stronger. Like it or not. You have a Gengar. Oh, look, the pest again. Stand back, sisters. I'll take care of him. Go, Abomasnow! You're gonna toss out an Abomasnow on a lava... Okay. Just want to make sure we're on the same page here. Abomasnow are no joke, admittedly, but, you know. Pretty high level, too. Goodbye. How'd I lose? Yeah, I used one attack, lady. Just pointing that out. You know, Abomasnow can't fight at full power to clear his heat like this. It wasn't a fair battle. We're basically going easy on you. You're the one who... Okay. How dare you make poor Abomasnow battle in such a stupidly hot place? You are the one who sent out Abomasnow. Go then, Toxicroak. Pour some poison out for unlock. Jesus. Okay, fine. Hi, Yura. Okay, that sucked. There goes my only actual battle Pokemon. This could be interesting. I don't know, I would hesitate to put Prince of Persia alongside the AC blog. Assuming it's even on the list. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to check. I remember having issues with that. I have to fight the third woman now. all the pain and suffering I experienced after coming up here from the Kanto region to work. I'm gonna make you pay every last bit. Okay. Eevee? What? No! As do we all, my Kamano. As do we all. Oh god, I have like no Pokemon right now. Okay. Yeah, this isn't my battle team. Well, that lasted 5 seconds. I might actually lose this fight. I might legitimately lose this fight. Yeah, that sounds right, Darkrai. I remember looking up how much the PS2 copy of Prince of Persia was, and walking away from it because it was way too expensive. Okay, I really don't have a lot of other options here. Let's see how this goes. Chip damage our way down. Yes, I have, Yura. Or he has a rock move. I just lost this fight right there. Cool. No, Yura. Why? What was unpleasant about it? Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill was actually... How did that work on the Forbidden list until the remaster was announced? Oh wow, Yura, really? Damn. Wonder why. Yeah, that's a Gengar. We're dead. We'll find out in a minute, because we are about to die. We only have 2 non-combatant Pokemon left. Well, I couldn't get a hold of a copy of it, Evo. Like, you can't really buy Silent Hill 2 anymore. And the port they came out with for the collection is legendarily terrible. So everyone agreed, reviewing the port just was not worth the effort and time. Okay, so we do have 1 revive. I guess by default I'll use it on Quilava. I don't have any other candidates, really. Yeah, thanks, Konami. I'm gonna kiss that Gengar to death. Oh god, I'm dying. Well, this is it. Do or die moment. Okay, he's burned, which is actually really, really good. If I could just live for a minute, I might actually be able to pull this. Oh my god, he's got like 1 health left. Okay, we lived. We're good. That was actually extremely close. God damn. Yeah, enjoy all the experience of that fight, Eevee. It's a ghost type act. In fact, even in the HUD, it indicated that it would do no effect, which is a nice feature while we're on the subject. How could all of us have been... Sure, I healed up a Abomasnow Croxacroak, good as new. Now we can keep battling till we run out of potions. Yeah, please no. No one invited you, Tiny. You're gonna insist on getting away, you little runt. Take him down, Toxicroak. I know it's hot, but hang in there, Abomasnow. Oh, please stop. You cannot beat such foes. Hey, where the hell have you been? Man, what are you doing here? I thought you were waiting for Growlithe. I was, but he jumped to the ocean without warning and swam all the way here. But he was terrified of the ocean after it swallowed up the former lord, his own father, as you know. Yeah, no, I get it, Cam, thanks. Yeah, stop being Canadian, Evo. Quit it. Wow. Growlithe gained the power of sight. His true bravery lay not in crossing the sea, but finding the strength to face hardship head on. I don't know, have you ever swum like from an island to another island? Because I haven't. God dang it. Oh, I know this fight. I've actually watched my niece do this boss battle. This is actually as far as she got in the game before she put it down. Can I heal, please? My Pokemon are near dead. Like, really, really near dead. Like, one of my Pokemon is alive at half health, dead. Please, game, please, please. Going well, as we'd wanted before that awful mud ruined everything. Enough, sisters. Won't be making any living without our lives. That's true, I don't need to send out Pokemon. It's just much, much faster if I send out Pokemon. We should get out of here. Come on, Lord Runner, we should hurry. Yeah, uh-huh. So, she got really frustrated. She pulled a U, Evo. She was fighting this boss, doing a good job. And I mentioned I know there's mid-mission checkpoints in this game because she died, and then she hit a mid-mission checkpoint, but she hit the wrong option. She hit the start all over option instead of the start from the mid-mission checkpoint. It was purely accident that she hit it. She got so angry about hitting that and so distraught over hitting that that she kind of walked away from it. And to my knowledge, has never been back. are you going on about Growlithe? I mean, Arcanine. It's my duty to protect him. Yeah, she has this tendency to get fixated on one thing, and then only really acknowledge that one thing when it comes to games, movies, and shows, stuff like that. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, we know how to deal with frenzies. Okay. Can I go heal? Can I warp? Like, is that an option? Is there a warp out here? Oh, I think there is actually a warp out here. Oh, there is. Oh, thank God. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. Get me out of here. Holy crap. Heal. Heal. Jesus. Okay, so. How's our team doing? So we can dump Mothim. He's done now. So let's do that. No. I don't know. I haven't even noticed it, to be honest with you, Act. I get what you're saying. You want the Undertale thing. Well, okay, Undertale's actually a really good example of the thing. But you get the point, right? Or the Animal Crossing thing. I don't even notice it. I really don't. I think I'm just too used to games that don't do that. Okay. What do I want to work on next? Maybe I should start getting Pokemon I might actually use long term. But I should probably use Pokemon I haven't used in a while. Because I could pull out my Gardevoir, but I use Gardevoir all the time. I can pull out one of my Eevees, but I use Eevees all the time, too. So who haven't I used in a long time? Yeah, Undertale was really, really solid. Actually giving different voices to each character and making them distinct was inspired. Probably only gets away with it because of how few main speaking roles are on that game, but still. I think some kind of water coverage would be nice. And Tentacruel can be solid. I don't think I've used a Tentacruel anytime recently. Goodra. Oh, we don't have a Goodra. Although I don't think I've ever used a Goodra, so that's not a bad idea. I don't know where to get one, though. I don't think I've ever used a Dusclops, or a Dusknoir, rather. Well, for various time-related reasons, I don't think I'm actually going to do a gym challenge. And if I have been, I've already failed at it. So, I'm just playing it by ear. I mean, I do hate Raichu, that's true. The score is accurate, Eva. Or as my niece would say, the score is lava. Let's look up something on Duskull really quick here. Hmm. 37 on that one. Oof. This was a mandatory. This is a plot shiny. It doesn't count. I mean, I could just skip ahead to this guy. Probably Evo. Probably. Well, by sheer virtue of the fact that he's level 40, we should probably go ahead and bring him out. And we'll think about that. We'll think about bringing him as one of our mains. And then we'll keep leveling much. These three are all happiness, and they're all just like, no, we're good. Where's my freaking massage parlor? God. So, there's our revives. Let's make as many of those as we can. I know, Darkrai. That was just... Okay. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it. I have caught one shiny in my entire career of playing these games. That was not a plot shiny. And I did it on camera, too. Roggenrola during X and Y. The one I have in my party is going to be a Sylveon. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Let's see what you got. Ugh, okay. Well, he lasted long. Yep, thanks for showing up, Dusclops. Sunday was daylight savings time, Sub-Zero. How do you... Okay. So he's got a dark move and a rock move, which pretty much perfectly counters me. Although thankfully that one missed. Falcon. Yeah, that was not one of the better battles. Ooh, Staravia can evolve. Wow, we are just... My connection to Twitch is just bonkers right now. What the hell? What are you doing, Twitch? Good morning, Loke. So 2 different Arcanine cries? Oh, now I understand. It's his ghost. Yeah, I get it. Lord of the Isles, you and I must now live apart. Yeah, I don't actually like this Arcanine. Black and red, or gray and red, can work quite well, but it just looks weird on this case. I don't know. Not a fan. Does anyone feel like they heard the lie of the previous Lord? No. I hope you're joking. I'm easily scared as it is. What if I start hearing the cries of ghosts all the time? I'm just kidding. Hey, Arspruce. Thank you for helping our little one. You're welcome. Please look after Arita. Nah, she's fine. It's fine. Cubone's mother's fine. I wasn't much use watching from the side, was I? You know, when Lena couldn't raise Growlithe to be the new Lord, and the people of Cloud were doubting her fitness as a warden. I urged her to put Growlithe through the proper training, but she just snapped at me. This poor Pokemon saw his own father die. Is it a warden's duty to force a child in such pain through that training? The words left me with much to consider. Even when Arcanine became Lord of the Isles and grew frenzy, all I could do was watch. That's not true, even the bombs. Please, all I did was arrive late and explain about the bombs, something you could have done without me. Is that praiseworthy? Do I deserve to be recognized for such a slight contribution? I took on leadership of the Clan Pearl so young, with no grand vision for what it should be. I tried to respect our old customs and sites. Some even called me old-fashioned for it, but watching you, I finally know what I want to do. I want to protect Hisui with the infinite power of Giratina. I need to get off this oven of an island. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind leaving this place. My God. Well, how are you still not happy, Eevee? I mean, granted, you keep getting knocked out because of assholes, so maybe that's why you're not happy. Use a random battle that you had no way of knowing was about to happen. Also, the enemy goes first. Bye. Probably Sub-Zero. Let's get a little more coverage going on here. I love that I can do that, by the way. Just point it out that this is still an awesome, awesome feature. Yeah, Arita is a woman, yes. I don't know what the issue is there. Hmm. I have no idea, Nerzes. I haven't played Violet, which is the only one that came after this. No, the point act was Blue Fusion Volt was saying, I mean Palkia because she, Arita, is space. She's the Pearl Clan. I haven't seen a Giratina clan yet. Probably Platinum, if they were going to go with that route. Ugh. Whatever. Yeah! Oh, wow. It won't even let me. It wouldn't even let me. That's funny. Yep. Okay. Come on. You don't want to jump over the lava, boy? Here, get some happiness. I hope they kept a lot of these quality of life features. Really. Because there's been a not small number of quality of life features in this version. The move thing is a big thing, but it's only one thing, you know. We've encountered, like, God, 15-ish different quality of life improvements. Oh, I know, Junk Garage. I know. I'm well aware of how often devs in Pokemon games will be like, you know what? Screw you. Be happy. Gain happiness. So you're telling me there would be no Giratina worshippers? I don't know, Trihexia. Giratina is a lot cooler than either of the other two. No, I don't want any spoilers. I want a sub from Will King. Now, if you can manage that, we'll have a chat. While I'm on my way over here. Okay, I'm away from the alpha. Thank you, Will King, very much. And if you know what up to 3 things you want to put that towards, please let me know. Oh, I'm sure the trade evolution thing will be back. Of course it will. I mean, I'll be blunt. Pokemon games aren't really known for having good plots. A few of them have good stories, but I'm not sure any of them have a good plot. I'd have to think about that. Hello, Pika. Well, so far we've had grassland, swamp, and beach. Not the greatest of biomes. I will admit I happen to like 2 plots in the Pokemon series so far. Bonus points if you can name either of them. Gen 8 is correct. And Gen 5 is also correct. No, not the stupid end of the world thing. The sports team thing. The primary focus on, you know, the league. The football allegory. I was into that. Legitimately. Sponsorships, wearing the proper league uniforms, the Marnie story, and how she had an entire team backing her. You know, just to try and push her. The internecine politics of whether or not they should use Dynamaxing, and how fair or unfair that is to the tournament era. Just, I don't know, the whole sports thing worked really well for me. And then there was the last hour and a half, which was stupid. I'm never going to dismiss that. But point being, I consider the main plot of Gen 8 to be the sports thing, not the last-minute end-of-the-world thing. Let's send out a real Pokemon here. Yeah, exactly, Junkeros. Like, there was some really cool stuff in Sword and Shield's actual main plot. And yeah, Gen 5 is obvious. Getsy's is still to this day probably the most horrifically evil person in the Pokemon series. Like, to an extent which is kind of shocking, really. And his manipulations of N and what he was doing with regards to Team Plasma, misusing and abusing people's innate love and care of each other and Pokemon for evil ends was actually really, really awesome. And yeah, N was an interesting character too. Okay, so these suck. Let's hope they don't have a rock thing. Let's just do this. I mean, the Pokemon manga was always the grimdark Pokemon stories. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, I'm just getting shreked here by two eye-palms. Good God. Sleep, Evo, sleep. Well, rest is what I actually mean, not sleep. See you around, Evo. Hopefully. Well, the problem is these two knew something that was super effective against my main. Yeah, that attack right there. That caused me issues. Yeah, but then I'd have to catch an eye-palm, Darkrai. I don't think I want an eye-palm. Pretty much, Dante Bronson. It was just out of nowhere. Oh my god! Legendary power crisis centuries from now. I'm dumb. It was really, really stupid. Sure, act. Are you actually feeling remorse? Alright, no hard feelings, just stop with a sad look. You make me feel bad. I hope you've learned your lesson. No more pranks, please. And there's a prank. Come on, you couldn't even wait till I was done scolding you? Hey, eye-palms are the worst. I took my berries. I was saving those for later. Can't let your guard down around eye-palms, because they suck! No, yeah, that sounds about right. No, Mira. I'm assuming it's something nonsensically stupid, because that's what it usually is. Okay, further south from here. It's down there. All right. Is that a frickin' Machoke Alpha? Oh my gosh. Hey, Colgrim. Hey there, I need your help catching a Pokemon. The construction corps is busier than ever, making homes for all the new people in the village. Just don't have enough labor, so I figured, why not see if a Pokemon could help us out? I found something called Machoke. I don't have the idea how to catch a Machoke. Could you catch a Machoke, please? Oh no, I have to finish the Machoke entry, excuse me. That's what I have to do. Well, sure, we're right here. So we need to... defeat with psychic moves, which I don't have. Stun it by using items? How do you stun? What item do I have that stuns? I don't have any item that stuns. Ha! A ball of mud. Of which I have one. He didn't like that. Well, we need to defeat them too, so let's do that. Ooh, there. 2 alphas? God, okay. Listen, Machoke was just ahead of the times. He's the trendsetter. Where do you think other people got shorts even from? I mean, come on. Okay, I'm not here. I'm not here. Nothing to see here. And I'm out. Bye. Also, all of my actual battling Pokemon are currently fainting. Oh. So that's cool. Let's get out of here. Hit up the Poke Center. They didn't copy a skin. They carved it off. The edge. Gotta have it. It's gotta be as edgy as possible. Okay, this is Pokemon. Everything must be ridiculously edgy. More Buizils. From this year? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Metroid, Zelda. Wow. Burmese done. I know what you meant, Act. I'm being facetious. No, Thanks, game. What is coming out this year? You know me, I don't really pay attention to new game releases because I don't have a lot of reason to. Like, it's pretty rare we play a game at launch. So let's see. Games I'm looking forward to. Yeah, well, that's a big we'll see act. I don't know. There's some games I'm curious about, like Homeworld 3, but I wouldn't say I'm excited for it. And of course, there's the Paper Mario 2 remaster and or port. There is FF14, Dawn Trail, and WoW World Within. I wasn't thinking about those, admittedly. There is Frostpunk 2. Fantasy Life 3. I'm actually kind of curious where that's going to go. Greedfall 2 is supposed to come out this year. There's going to be an Elden Ring expansion, which that's going to suck. I mean, it's going to be great. Dragon's Dogma 2, which I've already said my bit on that. Yeah, there's Star Wars Outlaws. Stormgate is supposed to come out this year. We'll see. VTMB 2 is supposed to come out this year. Yeah, right. Came to my rescue with that pickling stone. You're quite the helper. I wonder if I can impose you again for help with a new pickle proposal. Lady, I'm always into pickles. An octillery popped up and sprayed me with ink. The ink actually tasted good. Inspiration quite literally struck. I know I can use the ink to create pickles. So you want me to finish out the Pokedex on Octillery. I mean, yeah, last year was ridiculous when it came to releases. Just ridiculous. Pokemon with 2 tail fins. Does this have 2 tail fins? Nope. How about this? Nope. Okay, we'll get back to that. I'll admit it doesn't bother me, Spruce. Oh. Lord Harrimont wanted to donate to 4 games at once, and that turned into a small argument act. And that's the answer to your question. But I will add an audio spam negative. Yeah, 4 Ratchet and Clank games. Essentially, he was trying to game the system. Something I'm very glad most of you don't do, by the way. Because the next time someone actually tries to do that, I'm just going to say no. Let's put it this way. Let's say you want to donate $10, okay? So you donate $1 towards these 3 games, and then you donate $1 towards these 3 games, and then you donate $1 towards these 3 games, and then you donate $1 towards these 3 games. And you just repeat that 10 times. Again, to be very clear, I'm glad you don't do that, but if you try that crap, I'm just going to say no. Even if I have to refund you, I'm just going to say no. And yeah, the last $1 adds a game to the list. No. Split it in half, still gaming the system, still no. I gave you 3 things per thing as a form of customer service and to add more choice and more buying power for you guys. If you feel the need to cheat in order to accomplish more, then something else is wrong, or you are. Still never figured that out. Oh, right, no, I did figure that out. That was out there. I can't reach it. Although I can reach it now. Just the one, which was Lord Harrimont. Like I said. Do I not have pop pods? I have pop pods. Hang on, why is it saying I don't? If someone tried that with $100, then I'd be out $100 because I'd have to refund it to them. Because the answer is no. Yeah, these are pop pods. Why isn't it? That's really weird. Yeah, exactly, Will King. Good point, Colmer. That would still be probably gaming the system, though, overall, depending. You see, this is why Balin is best. But no, Wilking is quite correct. I appreciate you guys, really. And I do want to give you some voice in what we stream, obviously. But at the end of the day, the primary purpose behind the funding system I use is it's a complex form of voting. It's giving you a say and a vote in what you want to have streamed. If you start trying to game a voting system, if you start trying to cheat at a voting system, if you start trying to strategic vote at a voting system, then it loses the purpose. There's no reason to have the voting system anymore. I've actually had the trigger ready for years now, ever since we started using the system, that if people really started getting abusive with it or tried to actually game the system, then I would just axe the system entirely and just stream whatever I wanted to. To be clear, I don't really want to do that. That would suck. I'm rather proud of the system we have. But if I'm being 100% honest with you, the only way the system works is because you guys don't screw with it. It is very much a honor system. Yes, I'll find your sister. Listen, Giga. I've seen your fashion sense. I know you're trustworthy. Isn't it this guy? Sitting a customer negotiate from once was bad enough, but twice. Where's his spine? Pestering for me for goods when I'm already tearing my hair out trying to get pop pods. Here you go, have some pop pods. Here you go. No, I haven't, Giga. Pop pods, Cobalt Coastland's finest feature. You often find these fine vegetables washed ashore. Best known as the key ingredient in scatterbangs. Thanks. I take back everything good I ever said about you, Giga Pudding. No, act Christ. So I haven't had time to look into your issue. Because for some reason you just want me to play every Ratchet and Clank game. So hang on. Tools of Destruction. Hang on. Let me buy this really quick. The reason they're not included is very, very simple. I don't own them. Here's a crack in time. Wait, that's not a crack in time. Maybe I do own these? No? I would have said no to that. Hang on. Let's figure out what ACT is all about here. Hit the stream brakes. Oh, Fife already did it. Got ahead of me there. Well, that's odd. They are on the list. They shouldn't be. Hang on. You know what, actually, considering I'm half-packed at the moment, it's actually easier to just check my purchase history here. Yeah, no, I don't own those games. Interesting. Okay. Because I don't own them, Logue. So I'm going to temporarily freeze those games and remove them from the list. I'm going to do it right now. You're probably thinking, why not just go buy them? So, this is my fault. What I was planning to do was I was planning to go and hop on the PSN and see if I could procure those games and then buy them that way. Problem is, my PS3 is currently in a box, which is in a box over there. And I'm not digging that thing out just to hop out of the PSN to see if I can buy a game. 2 games, rather. I knew there was an actual reason for all this. I just couldn't remember what it was. Come on. Here we go. So, Tools of Destruction is getting frozen. Well, when I move... and actually have the ability to hook up my PS3 again and see if I can buy those, because buying stuff on the PS3's PSN is kind of a dice roll. And normally I actually say no to that kind of thing. I'm very tempted to say no right now, to be very honest with you. Because the way, for those of you not aware, the way I have to buy money on the PSN is I have to go and I have to buy, I'm trying to remember the exact steps. It's like I have to buy a gift card, which I then have to renew on the website, which then updates my account total, which then I could log in with the PS3 and then spend on the PS3. And it's a huge hassle, which I'm not super enthused about doing. But that's also assuming it even works still, which it might not. Because the PSN on the PS3 has been PS crap for PS long time. Like, it's gotten worse. Efforts have an impact on the space-time rift. If we're able to get rid of that rift, it should clear any lingering doubts about your origins. Why do you still doubt me, you little... We might actually have an... I hate this guy. Though we might actually have an idea how to close the rift. I haven't the slightest idea. Remain true to the mission. Die in a fire. You must prove that you're sincere. I have helped you 3 separate times. How do you get them on the PS4, Dante Bronson? Yeah, I'm not gonna... I refuse to acknowledge that potato mochi exists. I haven't even eaten potato mochi, and I'm already sick of it. You know, my coordination support couldn't hit my own foot with a Pokeball. Can't dodge Pokemon attacks to literally save my skin. Of course, I can't possibly ride atop a fearsome beast like Besca Legion. That being said, but I'll do well to remember these wise words. The ever-striving soul is rewarded in the end, and I shall strive I shall for the sake of my research. I will surely ride a Pokemon one day, and record the experience. And then he died from potato poisoning. The end. Who the hell are you? Commander Kamado told me to let you know he awaits you in his office. Who are you? I have your next orders. Go to Coronet Highlands to quell another Frenzy Novo. Electrode. Okay. Yep, I know what an electrode is. Thanks. No, you don't have to permission to go up there. Save it, as if I'll be stopped by the likes of you. Out of my way. Who the hell are you? Hey ho, boss man Kamado. I thought it might have slipped your mind to send me an invite, so I took the liberty of stopping by anyways. Nelly, where are your manners? We're having an important conversation. Well, there's your issue right there, Adam. How exactly did you discuss Electrode without me? It's Mighty Warden here to weigh in. There's no more to discuss. We've already asked Laura to call the Lord of the Hollow. Now, come on. Is it me you're trying to humiliate, or our entire clan? So, do you think this flimsy little noodle can quell Electrode? Yes. Commander, I'm sorry for this heedless interruption. Hey, no mind. Even the security corps personnel I personally trained cannot stop one so capable as Warden Melly. Why? said, it's clear the security corps needs an even further round of training from me later. Yeah, that security corps will sob themselves to sleep tonight, thanks to you. Men, our sumo moves can send even the boulders flying. Humph. No, that'll do. Low runner, see to it. Warden, piss off. Now go. I should go. Is that what we call a hat? I thought it was a cancerous growth coming out of their head. Galaxy team is amazing. We'll prove it. Follow me outside. Can I go with neither? Because neither feels like my actual answer there. Maybe both clans kind of suck. And I see a side quest. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna make a real fool of myself in front of Conlon. Oh, hello. You're one of the kids from the Survey Corps, right? You might actually be the person I need to help me out with research. We're planning to head to Prelude Beach at night to try and find the ghosts that are rumored to haunt the place. But ghosts scare the daylights out of me. Or my son. He's terrified of them. But you'd think we'd just not go and call it a day, but no, I'm afraid his little heart's set on this. But, you know, a fellow can't be too scared of ghosts forever, right? It's just tragic. For the boy, I mean. So, do you have research data on a ghastly? Well, sure, I can figure that out. Why are you doing Kurthia anyways, Mr. Red? I mean, I know you like suffering and causing punishment to yourself, but... No, Takoda. Sure. Not gonna use the Heracross anyways. So to be clear, I would have to get a subscription in order to play the games, right, Dante Bronson? Also, it looks like that's not the full list, so that wouldn't actually help too much. Also, my PS4 is also in storage. Look, it's not my... okay. The nicest way I could possibly say this is I have no reason to keep my PS4, PS3, or PS2, like, hooked up all the time unless I'm using it for stream, because I don't do anything with them. Except for streaming. I don't know what you want from me. Yes, give me new hairstyles. A Miss Drevis! I haven't even encountered those yet, but okay. Alright, let's go fight this guy. Hell, the only reason the Wii U isn't in storage is because I'm going to be playing 2 Zelda games that require it, so otherwise it would also be in storage. Are you attacking me with 2 at once? You little... Oh, how? How is that not very effective? Thank you very, very much, Sean. As always. Give me a moment here. we'll put that towards Spider-Man Spectacular. One. And Shantae advanced. How? That's a level 18, I remind you. It's just beating my ass. I'm level 34, by the way. Cool. Oh, I can finally have my Sylveon. See how good he is? Sure. I don't know if that qualifies as me being good or anything, but... I think our helper from the Pearl Clan was going to meet you at the training grounds. Aren't you ready? Bye. Melee, shift yourself unless you want to get an even more of an airfield than you already do for. Oh, come on, cut me some slack here. No. What? There's no particulars to go over. Why do you want me to... Yeah, okay. Go to spot, do quest is not something you needed to tell me, lady. Oh, there's the chart. Is this chart, like, sortable somewhere? Good question, Act. Probably sometime this year. Hey, Kieran Elior. It's okay. We here at the Lorewalkers are tolerant. Tolerant of the scum! Or, I mean, sorry. Of lurking. Odd. Wait, save. There's my Sylveon. Well, you see, Zephyr, the first thing you have to do is you have to bribe them with food. All the food. Emulation's neat and all, but I like to have actual legally owned copies of the games I stream because this is my legally protected job. In fact, it's actually a standard policy at this point to emulate 100% of the games that are of a certain era or certain console because it is substantially more reliable. We, for a long time, tried to actually do things like stream from a PS2 or stream from the Wii or stream from the N64, and that was always the wrong choice. So we don't do that anymore. Emulation ho. This is Warden Ingo, who serves Sneasler. He will guide you to her domain. Pleased to properly meet you. I apologize for the abrupt how to do her before. I am the Warden Ingo. I understand you need a hand from the Sneasler in order to meet Electrode. Whether she'll see fit to help you is something we can only figure out by making the journey. To Mount Coronet. He's a bit like me. He appeared one day from who knows where. What's more, much of his memory seems to be missing. Yes, absolutely gigaporting. It's one of the dumbest and most horrible parts of the entire game. And that's including vanilla in that. Like, I have had 2 people run into walls at that particular point and just have issues with progressing. I have also had 3 other people I know quit the game at that point because it was that bad. And no, I don't actually remember that guy. He looks familiar, but I don't remember him. I have failed you. Good morning, another man, the Dan. Hope your day is going well. My boy, welcome to the Coronet Highlands. Rock and ground type all around here. Right beneath the great rift in space-time is the peak of Mount Coronet itself. The magnetism from it may well exert some sort of influence on the Pokemon throughout the area. Fascinating stuff. Ugh. Poor Ingo. No one would want to be isekai'd into the past. Congratulations. Electricity, air conditioning, heating, food refrigeration, indoor plumbing. Yeah, it's all gone. Have fun. I still haven't gotten a 2-foot 8-inch Buizel. Still. Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna get into the medical research. What's that? You've got a cut? Well, if that thing gets infected, you might die. So have fun. It's okay. You might also get a fever and die. Oh yeah, or flu and die. If you have diarrhea, you could die. Oh yeah, there's also stuff you're not used to dealing with, like cholera. Measles, die. Oh. Tuberculosis? Dysentery? Polio? Yeah, it's just have fun. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, no, I'm cool with staying, here. Are we cool? Cool. Probably, Zephyrin. It's like, oh, this is the past. Ugh, thonk. Oh, yeah, if you have any pre-existing medical conditions that require treatment, well, that treatment's gone. So, enjoy the death. Who could forget the Oregon Trail? Not to be confused with the Oregon Trail. Very different. Wait, did I already do that? Damn it. I did. Okay, never mind. General anesthetic. Yeah, you need surgery. Sucks to be you. Let's do... Yeah, just have a shot of whiskey. You'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Yeah, toothache? They might literally rip it out. Okay. Still trying to make you happy. Yeah, you ever experienced starvation? Because I have. It's not fun. Anyways, get used to that if anything goes wrong with your food chain. Oh, and I hope you like the taste of bread. And probably root vegetables. Oh, and you know how, like, you have... This is one of those weird things. You know how you have a choice of what you eat right now? Well, that's gone. You eat what food is available. Like, you ever mentally think, I'm in the mood for such and such? Yeah, it's gone. There's no Mexican, Chinese night kind of a thing. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, what's that? Your house is burning down? Well, that sucks. Anyways, good luck in your new house. Allergies? Nothing you can do about those. The electrode known as Lord of the Hollow is somewhat different than the electrode I recall. But its discharges at least are familiar. One false step could put you in danger. You might consider catching a Pokemon that can withstand electricity. Must be difficult being a Pokemon, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode. Then become frenzied to boot. So it's true. So true, it's a tough life for... It's a tough old life for Pokemon and humans alike. Hi. You're punching well above your weight to seek the Great Electrode. You're an idiot. But by the sheer tenderness of my heart, I'll grant you a trial to see if you're worthy. Battle me if you dare. Maybe another time. The frenzy of our noble is nothing other than the mark of Sinnoh's protection. Makes him stronger. It's a good thing. We must let my lord frenzy to demonstrate to Almighty Sinnoh that the Diamond Lord clan lives as right as it's good. This what? This may even be, dare I say it, the very reason I'm here on this earth. What business is it anyways of Team Galactic if Electrode lets loose a few sparks out in the mountains? Really, you should use all the flavor and slink back to home rather than persist in this folly. What the crap is wrong with you? I want to turn back. I have the wrong Pokemon in front. God damn it! Let me swap my freaking Pokemon! God damn game. Okay, now I'm ready to go fight things. But I have anything that's good against this crap, but, you know, whatever. Sorry, I didn't want to lose friendship points on the Pokemon I'm raising again. Ugh. This is odd. The torches that light the way are gone. Could this be Melly's attempt to distract? Did I actually just skip a battle? Like, straight up just skip a battle? That's kind of what it sounds like happened there. Like, Melly was like, I'll fight you. And it's like, okay. And then Evo was like, I'll kill you. And then Evo killed me. Just killed me. I detect an alpha Crobat. Ho, 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 ho. I notice it won't even let me try to capture the thing. No, Eva didn't pull an Evo. She didn't say she was sorry. I like winning more than anything else. Flashed through my mind just now. But which sports, Mike Romano? There's so many sports. For example, Pokemon. Well, there's the torches. Wow, that adds so much more light to the place. I'm being facetious. It's a good way to track the route. So what level is that Crobat? Is that a car? That's a Gibble. I know I said I'd try to use new Pokemon, but I might make an exception for a Garchomp. Because, well, honestly, because this game's actually been a bit harder than I've been expecting. Which is fine, I just have to adjust my strategies a little. Yeah, why did you capture that? Because Garchomp. But why? Garchomp! Fear not, Evo. You are ever and always safe here. With the Garchomp. The Garchomp is your friend, Evo. The Garchomp is everyone's friend. World Hunger Act. Where'd the Alpha go? Unless that's it. Listen, Baneri's just got this. Hey. I was just curious what level the Crobat was. Because, you know, Alpha Crobat. It's usually like 40 or whatever. So probably beyond me. Immediately kill myself, Jaxia. Instant suicide, just like that. Professor Labenton told me how you fell to his land from the sky. For my part, I simply found myself one day here in Hisui, a region whose name I never heard. All I can remember was my own name, standing there in bafflement when the Pearl Clan came to my aid. I showed a natural affinity for taming Pokemon, which is why I eventually became a warden. I still wonder what my true purpose is here. Ah, now I've sidetracked. Let's hurry onwards. Yep. Bye. Interesting. Didn't occur to me we could mount in caves, but here we are. No, it's not Cyrus. Like I said, I really don't remember Ingo. I know he's from, Gen 5, but I don't know what else he's from, if anything. I feel like I did it briefly on camera to show off the mechanic, but that was it. I was gonna say, if all he is a subway boss, and what's the point of him being here? Of all characters, why would they go with him? Okay, I think the Crobat's just, like, not coming back. Oh, well. I didn't want an Alpha Crobat anyways. What you want is a Barbos. Barbos, excuse me. It might also be I'm not further enough out on the quest yet, too, Shadow Machine. There's the Alpha. Oh shoot, I don't want to deal with you. That's a good question, Yura. I'm going to go with both. For different reasons, though. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. We were the subway guy all along. Okay, hold on. First. No reason to hold off on this. And he saw me. He is level 60. Even if I caught him, I couldn't use him. Yeah, I didn't think so. No, I haven't, Russ. And I already checked. I don't have any on me. Oh, he's already angry. Well, you're dead. Yes, Evo. I just haven't found any outfits I actually like yet. Have fun, Giga. Yeah, no, okay. That is the only time I'm gonna try that. So, is it snow, ash, or particles from the future? You be the judge. I like the particles from the future bit. I mean, come on. What's the big idea? Putting all the torches I spent ages tidying away. You get some sort of amusement by stomping around and ruining other people's noble. Can I kill you? Can I take your neck and snap it in half? Is that a thing that's available for me to do? Rendering a cave impassable to people who venture inside hardly seems noble to me. Just goes to show that even we wardens don't always see eye to eye. I extinguish those lights for the sake of the Pokemon who prefer the dark. Oh my god. You're one of those naturalist people, aren't you? You know the type. Get back to nature. Technology is evil. Medicine is dumb because it gets away in the natural order of things. Hey, let's put my efforts to shame. If you think I'll let you just saunter ahead to meet Lord Electrode, you're sorely mistaken. You must defeat me. Alright, die in a fire. I don't know what Pokemon I have out right now, and my two best Pokemon just got crumped by an alpha. So, Dusclops, show me what you got. Nothing, apparently. Jesus freaking Christ, this game! Okay. Cool. No effect. Okay. Could you kill me quicker, please? Because I can't win this fight. Like, I cannot win this fight. I don't want to waste a revive on this nonsense, nothing bullcrap battle. This is such a waste of an item. This will not get a negative, no. It's just kind of frustrating, that's all. Oh. Any day AFK for 2 minutes. your own, Devo. We don't admit defeat yet. Our challenge to you still stands. So draw to a fortress is going to take time to over. There's no shame in a tactical treat. More of an advance if you think about it. I hate you. I want you to die. So, apparently, the reason Ingo is here specifically is because he's a Boba Fett character. Points if you get it before I explain it. Popular despite being inconsequential. I don't know what word to use here. Again, really think about what Boba Fett was back in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Had like a whopping 3 lines of dialogue. Yeah, no actual character to speak of. No relevance or significance to other characters. They're just kind of there. And they are inexplicably cool. And I say inexplicably very much on purpose because there's no predicting which of these characters ends up becoming a Boba Fett type. But it does happen. It happens actually really regularly. That just, the fandom just decides, you're very cool. Or neat, or sexy, or whatever. And they just, this one nothing burger character becomes super popular. This is true across all fandoms. Okay. Yeah, no. Derpy in MLP qualifies as that. Yeah, whenever a studio tries to make what they call a breakout character, they usually fail. Go figure. So I think we're going to pull the nuclear option and go ahead and just start leveling our Gibble here. Bring our Crobat back into the mix. In the cave we were just in. I do kind of want to do that, so I think I'll do that instead of my Staraptor. And... that won't be bad coverage if I do that. So I think we'll stick with that for now. Yeah. Yeah, I need to look up exactly how grit dust actually works. Like, specifics. Probably Zactapt. Probably. Oh, Jar Jar is absolutely one of those failed breakout characters. Because Jar Jar was intended to be 2 big things. He was intended to appeal to children, which he didn't. And he was intended to appeal to everybody. He was supposed to be the lighthearted, silly, fun, central character of the story. That didn't work out. Well, as I've pointed out several times, especially during the Kingdom Hearts lore run, Goofy's actually smart. It's part of how he works and why he works. You know, high wisdom stat, as they say. No, I agree with you, Blizzard. No, that's sort of what I'm... Sorry, that was a roundabout way of saying I agree with you. Apologies. That's actually kind of what I was assuming, Russ. You'll notice I haven't even touched the bigger stuff yet. I will, however, use that on you. And you. And, I mean, I'm gonna use the Crobat in my final team. I know that, so... Oh. There we go. Let's just push that effort value all the way up to level 8 there. There we are. Mwahaha, as they say. That's a nice value, too. Or, not value. Nature. God, couldn't think of the damn word. Reduce special defense in exchange for speed is not exactly shabby. So I normally like to use these to fill out, you know, low levels that we're leveling. Instead, we're going to just dump all these in our Gibble. Right, I'm done playing around. See, I have been doing that, Blue Hero, but I've been doing that to raise my happiness. Because I've been trying to fill up my decks, not actually build a team, as Blade 12 pointed out earlier. Normally, I can get away with doing that in most Pokemon games. Ironically, because the difficulty is a bit higher here rounds, I can't do that this time. Which is actually fine. I just need to kind of change mental modes in order to accommodate that. Okay. Moving on. That's why that's not a negative, by the way. I do still need to be gathering as I go, because I'm still going to need, you know, stuff. What, and how you fill it out? Oh, I agree. Filling out the Pokédex is actually kind of neat in this game. The little slightly variant challenges and different activities. I'm with it. Probably not going to fill everything out, if I'm being honest, but, you know. At least a few. Have fun, Mr. Red. Doppel bonnets. Okay. I don't know what those are, and I don't think I care. We'll explore that later. Can I help you? In the morning, Roman Cure. Actually finding off a pretty bad headache. Thank you. It's my own fault. Last night was D&D night, and as always, those run late, so... The day after D&D night is always a low sleep day. This is the ancient quarry. Stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this place. Whether by humans or Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. Stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gaze of wild Pokemon. There you are, Ingo. Hello, was it? What's the matter, sir? I want to ask about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it was caused by the space-time rift? Yeah. I can't remember my home, my family, my friends, my loved ones, my Pokemon. Like, where's my Chandelure, for God's sakes? Might do better to pose your questions to Lore Runner, I think, if it has to do with the rift. Indeed. I hope your memories return, Wart Ingo. How about you, then, Lore Runner? You remember what you saw before you fell to the rift? Was there anything inside? Yeah, actually. I saw God, and he was like, what's up? You think what's causing it is on the other side of the rift? Yeah, I found some records indicating this is the same space-time rift that appeared in Hisui in the distant past. So we already have a name for it when it appeared, in fact. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out on the other side of the rift? A distortion world, one might say. My guess is it's the almighty Sinnoh's realm. But why is the space-time rift reopened, and then when it closed so long ago? And why would Lorunner have fallen through to us? There's so much we don't know. I hope you unravel this mystery, fellow. I'm sure it would ease the people's fears over the frenzy of the nobles. To investigate, I will continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world. Oh, I'm a mere admirer of ruins, a little more. If something needs investigating, I would entrust that task to Lorunner. Till next time, then. So you're saying I'm a Jedi, Savacom. That's doubly funny because I'm literally wearing a kimono right now. I think you know the answer to that, Savacom. Yep, I'll take that. They're aggressive down here, aren't they? Why are you so aggressive, sir? I'll kill you. Okay. Give me a minute, and I should be able to do something after you, Savacom, if you really want me to. To be honest with you, the odds of a Bronzor being in my final team is pretty low. Just want to be clear about that. I actually tried to use a Bronzor in my, or whatever, rather the evolution, in my main team back in Gen 4. Emphasis on the word tried. Yeah, Heat Proof was a nice addition to Bronzor. I don't know when it got it, but it was an awesome addition. Ah, you're part of Calico team. I've been waiting. Came here since I heard you're planning to set up a camp. It's not much progress, and that Bronzor's getting in the way. It's not belligerent, but it wants something, so we can't ignore it. I'll kill it. I'll brutally, horrifically murder the Savacom Bronzor. Let's do this. What's up? What do you want? What do you want? Make Savik the main character of TOS. Oh, okay, I can do that. I mean, RTOS. Sorry, R2S. Okay, there's something over this way. Whoops, wrong button. It's okay, I can cross rivers now. Bronze and orbs, obviously, Blue Hero. Those poor cats. So horribly, horribly abused in not being able to be fed 10 minutes early. Or 20 minutes early. Of course. Again. God damn it! Not being asleep. Or just die. That's cool. God damn it. Yeah, cats don't recognize daylight savings time. Actually, that makes sense. Think about it. Oh, sure, now. Now you can do it. He looks different. You gained Hex. Interesting. Ah. Fire Ghost. That's no Chandelure, but I'll take it. Zor. Oh no, it's wounded. Let's heal you. Heal. There we go. Bronzor is fit as a fiddle. Zor. I don't know, Act. Sometimes they offer an option to get the other starters, usually in like late game, but I don't know here. I assume there has to be some way to do it, otherwise how do you fill out the decks, right? Because they don't rely on trading this time around. Excuse me. It's dangerous even for the Pokemon. It may be wise to be extra prepared. I keep a fine line of wares that you can buy. The next entry is They Feast on Your Souls. Horribly screaming. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong button. I think I actually have to throw it in. Yep. So I need to use Infernal Parade, which I don't have, use Agile moves, and use Flamethrower. So Agile Flamethrowers. Agile Flamethrowers. Someone remember that, because I'm not going to remember that. I'm too tired. Agile Flamethrowers. Agile Flamethrowers. Agile Flamethrowers. Someone do me a favor. When does Gabite become Garchomp? I know it's lower than usual, but it's still probably pretty high up. Yeah, that's going to be a minute. At least it's better than that stupid vulture. I don't even remember the name of it. I just remember there's this vulture that takes a freaking eternity to hit its final form. It's not even good. It just takes forever to get there. Okay. I never expect to be able to climb such sheer cliffs, yes? But with Sneasler as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She's so at home on the cliff face, one might think she knew some secret hidden move. What am I saying? Hidden moves? There are no such things in Hisui. Yes, I get it. You're from the future. Yeah, I get it! I don't care. But you want me to fight you? Alright, fine. At least I have a real team this time. Yeah, Gen 5, we actually dinged Gen 5, if you remember. Because Gen 5 in general just had way too high of levels for a lot of their evolutions. That is an interesting initial lineup for our Garchomp. God, Hydrodron. Whoa. Let's test something while we're here. Wants me to use flying types. I can just feel this. Agreed, Omega Legion. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, I actually stalled for a moment because I couldn't remember exactly what type it was. But I don't have Agile Flamethrowers yet. We'll do this instead. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing other variant things where you spend more mana to improve an ability. Like, I could see a lot of uses for that. Like, even just something that increases the accuracy of a move, for example, could be a bit of a game changer. Yeah, Thunder has, what, 5 PP? So, imagine if you spend 3 of those PP to guarantee that Thunder actually hits. So, expensive as hell, and you can only really do it once, but it's a guaranteed shot. Stuff like that. Or increased chance of having the status effect attached to it land. You know, there's some options there. I don't really have anything that's good against this guy, so... Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about at all, Omega Legion. Someone go murder Omega Legion. Just really quick. Just like a really quick murder, you know? Just yeah. Let's see. Or yeah, just burn all the PP on a thing in order to increase the damage substantially. Damn it, Omega Legion. That was new. I get your point, but I disagree, because I do think the idea of adding styles to moves would be a really good decision. It adds depth and complexity to an already rather well-designed system, my opinion. Now, I should also admit I don't care about competitive, so make of that what you will. But the fact that that's an optional thing would be really, really easy to allow or disallow from competitive, right? Just be like, don't use styles. Boom, done. There's your tournament rules. Someone violates it, they get ejected. That's true, Omega Legion. Although I'm kind of in favor of levels being less relevant in general in RPGs. I've always liked the ability to punch above your weight, do low-level runs, that kind of a thing. Also true, John Garrosh. Just make it a friggin' toggle. So here's the exact same flute. And we got Toxic Plate. It's a YouTube comment. Yeah, exactly, Loopy Cutie. Same kind of concept. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's honestly dozens of little issues that will require a refinement pass, even with just agile and strong. But that's the kind of thing that polishing passing is for, right? That's why you do those kind of, okay, this interacts with this weirdly, so let's fix that kind of stuff. And I will also admit, and I've said this recently, I do think devs are a little bit too in love with the concept of balance and need to be willing to, sacrifice balance for fun more often. To replace the Heracross I lost. Oh, God. It's really sad. Most people I know, personally, were far more hyped for the Gen 4 remakes, because Gen 4 was a rather beloved series. At least amongst most people I know. So a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Gen 4 remakes, woo! And then they were what they were. I don't even have a nice way to put that. Just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 5 lovers. Tremble. I'd believe that, Omega. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the Gen 4 demakes were probably some of the biggest signs we had about how little Game Freak started caring as a company. We're in the thing. Oh, that's actually cute. Sorry. Gen 1. You're right. Gen 1 actually has 2 remakes, and I actually consider both of them good for very different reasons. I actually like Let's Go for what it is. In fact, Let's Go is probably the best introduction to Pokemon game, in my honest opinion. Like, I mean that. It's not super difficult. It's not very well balanced. It has issues here and there, and its story has some stumbling blocks. But it's fun. And it has several aspects of legitimately good game design in it. Like, they had some cool ideas for that. It is absolutely casual, but some people, I don't use that as an insult. I also admit I'm biased because I did the cute challenge with Let's Go on camera. Oh my god, that's an Alpha Steelix. And let me tell you, that game can actually get pretty challenging when you're basically forced to use only cute Pokemon. I will never forget. It's actually the highlight reel even. I'll never forget actually taking down Mewtwo with a Vulpix. And trust me, that was a close thing. That's true, it does depend on what I'm considered cute, but it also meant no evolutions at all. You could only use first evolutions of any given Pokemon line. That Alpha to notice me. Not after it anyways. I want this guy. The Rhyhorns around here. That is a really good question, Omega Legion. Ow. Yeah, I didn't want my Garchomp there anyways. Grab. I need to get Ultra Balls, holy crap. Damn it! Ah. Run. Run while it's still buffing. Before the Gabite dies. Anyways, I'm not trying to argue that Let's Go is challenging, obviously. It's not. It's sort of the point of it. But it is fun, and I'll take fun over challenging 10 times out of 10. Ow! And dead. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. No, we're good. We're good. See you around another Mandadan. Have good chores. Let me know what these stupid shards are for, by the way. I haven't seen a vendor for them yet. Maybe. I don't actually need these right now. Well, they only show up here, so I figured they're for something. In the rift, I mean. Ow. Okay, no, bye. Nice knowing you, bye. Yeah, how else is the mouse going to carry us? I only cared about the EV lines back in Gen 1, or might have been actually Gen 2. I forget which. Oh, okay, that's it. Because they were my anti-psychic. Jolteon. Jolteon got Pin Missile. It was a bug type. And Jolteon had the stats to back it up. And Psychic was ridiculous back in the day, so... The hell is that? It's a Voltorb. That's a good question, Omega Legion. I'm not sure. Yeah, Bug has always been like the weak type. It's been in a better place for a long time, but you know, when exactly they started improving it, yeah, I would agree with Gen 5. Hey. What the hell, dude? Ooh, Misdreavus. No. Come back, Misdreavus. for a quest. I mean, it really does make sense that, you know, Nosepass would face north. Hmm. Oh, yeah, no, getting a Misdreavus used to be such a pain. I remember, so I actually had a walkthrough. It was the Versus Guide, if you remember that, for Gen 2. And I saw the Misdreavus, I was like, oh, I want that on my team just because it looked cool. And I never actually successfully got one, that particular playthrough. And all these years later, I usually think of Misdreavus like, yeah, I totally like Misdreavus, but I've never actually gotten to use one. Because either A, it's a pain to get, or B, you get it too late, or C, it's not in the version I'm playing. So I don't actually like Misdreavus. Aha! Thank you, Bruce. Is it you? Nope. I believe you are correct, Russ. Yeah, melodics, I love melodics to death, but God, they're such a pain to get a hold of. Let's see. Catch without being spotted. And that's kind of it. Okay. Yeah, I sort of get the need to spread out Pokemon across the game. You know, in terms of what you can catch when. But I have to admit, it's always kind of irritated me, the games where you can only get certain Pokemon really, really late in the game. Or literally in post-game. It's not quite as bad as the FF7 problem, but it's the same general problem. Yeah, legendaries, okay, sure. I'll give you that. Pseudo-legendaries, a little bit. But then, like, you know, honestly, the example we just used, Misdreavus? Why? Yeah, ditto, Russ. Oh, that's funny, Shadow Machine. Okay. It's funny how almost every convenience they... Whoa. Okay. It's funny that almost every convenience they've added to catching Pokemon has been a universal positive for the game. It's almost like restricting them unnecessarily and artificially was never a good idea to begin with. I mean, I've said this before. The biggest problem... walk that back a second. One of the biggest problems that I think Pokemon has is that I think there's just too many Pokemon. And I think that constantly adding new Pokemon is a failing strategy. Adding new regional variants and adding new evolutions to existing lines is a solution to that problem. Because, I mean, at some point the well's going to run dry. At some point, it's going to just become a little bit too ridiculous to constantly be adding new Pokemon. I mean, hell, look at the game we're playing right now. How many new Pokemon are in this game? And yeah, that's another thing. There are several lines they could go back to and say, alright, let's make this not suck. By adding new abilities, or more precisely designed movesets, or a new variant mutation, or a variant form, you know, stuff like that. They could do... Well, I mean, they have done that. I should give credit. They have been doing that. I think they need to lean into that, you know? I don't want to fight you again. My two mains are dead. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. It's not a big number. I know because I was looking up the Pokemon for this dex specifically for the purposes of the review, and I was a little shocked at how many of them are not new Pokemon. Now, that makes sense. It doesn't really diminish the enjoyability of the game, does it? At the same time, they are kind of up against a wall, because you know that there are, let's say this is nice if we can, certain types of people who will either be disappointed or worse, just actively stop buying the games if there are not new Pokemon every frickin' game. That's why we have the variant ideas, in order to try and flesh that out a little bit, in order to placate that particular audience. You know, that's actually a pretty good question, Omega Legion. Maybe we shouldn't think too much about that. I liked Mega Evolutions, too. I never found out why they actually got rid of those. Like, the real reason. Yeah, Megas were a good idea. Z-moves were okay, I think is how I'm going to call that. Sorry, one moment, please. Unfortunately, I agree with you, Russ, and I think I've already made my opinion on that quite clear. Okay. What am I doing? I need to heal. I don't remember if I healed already. Oh yeah, I remember that Omega Legion. Which is just like, what? Then again, then they tried Dynamaxing and Crystallizing, which... When I first saw Crystallizing, and you can make fun of me for this, I was actually really excited for the concept. But that's because I thought what it did was not what it does. I thought Crystallizing would completely change a Pokemon's type, so change its stab and change its defenses, and or would actually add types on top of its existing types. In fact, me and a friend were actually speculating on the concept of using Crystallizing as a way to add a third type to a Pokemon. Like, that's the way you get a third type. No, that's what I do. Okay. I guess I'll save. I should mention, I don't know if it's good, bad, or in between in action, because I haven't really, you know, played Violet. So we'll see. But the overall point I was trying to make is that of all the different gimmicks they've tried over the years, so far Megas are still my personal favorite. Yep, get in the basket. Oh, our inventory is full. God damn it. That did... Oh, okay. I can fix that really quick. I knew there's something else I wanted to do in town. I just spaced. Okay. Yeah, I need more money. I just need a little more money. I can head down to Tahiti. Yeah, I do think that they certainly made some Pokemon a little bit ridiculous with Megas. Looking at you, Mewtwo, and Lucario. But I was still down with the idea as a whole. Hell, my actual main during X and Y was... God, I can't think of the name of it. It's a steel type, steel fairy. Because we were doing a fairy challenge. And I ended up liking that a lot, especially since its mega form was actually pretty legit. Mawile, that's it. Which I mentioned because quite a few people have made fun of me for using a Mawile as my main, and I was like, no, it worked out pretty well. Oh yeah, that's kind of my point, Act. Mawile is whatever, but Mega Mawile was mean. access to the zones, I imagine, or Spruce. We're only in Zone 4 right now. We don't even have access to Zone 5. Let's open it with Dusclops, see what happens. Wait, that's... whatever. Well, hi. I know I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradict you if you like, but such is life. Embracing the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. Yeah, I'm about to embrace the complexity of my face to your fist. I know what I said. As a member of Diamond, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinnoh, and right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. It's a reference act. I don't imagine anybody in chat will actually do that. Yay. Okay, so. Cool. Whatever. He really does, Omega Legion. That is a true statement. All over, please. Or don't. Wow, that just did nothing damage-wise. Yes, I've noticed this. Several bosses apparently have the ability to throw out 3 Pokemon at once. And you just fight 3 at once. That's just our life, is fighting 3 at once. We're probably gonna lose this fight too, by the way. We'll see. I want to get rid of his heavy. If I can do that, we might actually manage this. Don't mind me, I'm just getting run over here. ZL, Loopy Cutie. Now we should be a little bit better. You may have won, but there's a difference. No, you lost. I lacked time. Yes, I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time to raise my poke nice and strong. This be why Adam's always going on about time being a precious thing? Or the Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh are truly our never-ending fonts of wisdom. Yeah, I don't guess. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode so you can make bombs for it? Well, I won't be able to help you. Because I've completely forgotten what Electrode likes. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make bombs. Well, he's really giving the runaround, isn't he? Yeah, he's been a dick. Could you, like, smack him for me? No, not his Mon, him. Adam. What now? I can hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find? Just like that? Lest we all forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louds? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Would you feel even a twinge of how it suffers fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? Are you really this stupid? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen one. This really is a religious story, isn't it? It's not like trials and suffering are always doom and gloom. Things exist to help us grow. You mean like at being willing to ask an outsider for help kind of growth? You know, something like that, maybe. Oh, by the way, I wasn't going to tell him he needs the crunchy salt. I was going to give it to him. Fine. At the end of the day, let none say that the great Melly shirked his duties as a warden. You have shirked your duties as a warden. Alright, boss 4. After we go save. And heal, because that actually was kind of a mean fight. So an electrode, huh? I don't have anything really good against that. I guess my closest would be Gabite. So we'll see how this works. Even though you're doomed to fail, you still wish to pit yourself against Electrode. Yeah. That's what I'm here to do. More pluck to you than sense, I'll give you that. Sure, Arceus. Word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling, or you'll be dead in no time. Oh, that asshole. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Avery. Well, I always did like being in Michael Bay films. I spent my certification that 1 year. Sure, this is a terrible idea, but sure. Jesus Christ. Of course. Of course. Hi, Evo. Yet Dusclops didn't die instantly for the first time. Oh, that's true. Evo did... Sorry. Evo did Canadian. You're welcome. You feeling better, buddy? Thanks. Oh, for shame. What an utter calamity. You have a Snickers, buddy. I agreed to make those accursed bombs. But not Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessings vanish forever. It's so unbearably sad. Yeah, by the way, I'm giving him a negative. Because he's a negative. Is that how you see it? Electro looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering's ended, probably. Seriously? That's just your wishful thinking, nothing more. I hate this guy. So here's the thing. They called him a he earlier, so I'm going off of that. A lot of characters initially were irritating or frustrating or stupid or whatever, including that guy on the left there. But almost every single one of them, like, turned it around pretty quickly. It was like, oh, wait, I'm an idiot, sorry. And that's been true the whole game, so I've been kind of letting it slide. This dude is just, hi, I'm irritating, and that's his character trait. And it hasn't budged 1 inch. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit, because if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do. Yeah, he's just a zealot. He's not even a well-written zealot. He's just a zealot. Like, I'm trying to remember the specific, there's like a specific thing I'm thinking of. Where someone was like, no, we must spread this horrible cursed disease more because it's a blessing. And I can't remember what that's from, but whatever. It irritates the piss out of me. What did you bother coming back for? Dude, piss off. Only to say I recalled some things after Laura did me the honor of traveling with me. Yeah, that's great. You're from Gen 5. I get it. I don't care. Yep, Pokemon trainers. When we call Pokemon trainers, were truly devoted to their craft. They always look forward to the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got to help them and their Pokemon grow. Through battle, trainers forge bonds of understanding with their Pokemon and understanding their Pokemon too. Yep, yep, this is cool. People and Pokemon need to work together, and not be you. Once again, brilliant Warden Melly's real lesson than clever. I must be strong as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my... You would not know valor or might if they smacked you across your face. Share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Right. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow, for that is when time's flow will cease. Please, all you do your best to run towards the destination, even at even higher state. Your highest degree, it certainly lies with the next lord, blah, 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 blah. Last time I will complete return ship to Jubilife. Perhaps with someone like Laura to show people that Pokemon need not be feared, the people of Hisui will find new tracks forwards. Bye. Yeah, Melly is just kind of terrible. Kind of weird. Yeah, here's Valor and here's Might. Wonk. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electro till our strength and brilliance are blinding. I hope I never see you again. I don't say that very often, but I hope I never see you again. I'm not saying I hope you die, but, I mean, that's one way to accomplish that objective. So... spitballing. Banana Slamma, Pillars of Snow. Banana Slamma. I mean, melee is just wow. That's why I was so irritable earlier. The battle itself wasn't pissing me off. Melee was. Actually, while we're here, I probably should do this. What do you got? A lot of stuff, actually. Let's go and grab Shadow Ball. Eh. Some good coverage moves, but I don't really have the money to burn on that right now. Oh wow, Dusclops can learn a couple of things here. Why can Kadabra learn Iron Tail? I think I will actually take that. He probably has a special attack to take advantage of it. Does Kadabra have a tail? Asking for a friend. Oh gosh, I don't know, Evo. I don't really have a good vibe for how far we are into the game right now. Still love being able to do that, by the way. stick with that for now, actually. If you say so, Zactaft. You could be horrifically lying to me. I'm not sure why you would do that, but you could be. I think I need to start saving my money for training, too. I've been burning it on getting inventory expansion. Yes, yes. Generally, yes. I'm actually pretty good about telling when someone's lying to me, especially in real life. But then again, I'm pretty good about paying attention to cues that aren't local. Lord Melly believes the frenzies of the Pokemon are some trial set by Almighty Sinnoh. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Probably, Savacom. Is it angered by something, or does it seek to drive a wedge between people and Pokemon? Far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon. What is a space-time rift anyways? What caused it to open? Yeah, thanks for saying that for the 7,000th time. Go get some potato mochi. Can I have literally any other food? I will eat grass instead of potato mochi at this point. Do you have grass? How about just mochi? Just, you know, rice. My appetite just went through the roof. Yeah, mine did the opposite. What a change for the commander's usual preaching about tightening our belts until things grow more stable. Well, I've heard talk that progress surveying Pokemon has made gathering ingredients less onerous, or at least less dangerous. So we can gather potatoes and rice better. That's a good question, Evo. Here, I'll try lying. Evo, you are the suck. You're so terrible at, like, everything, right? Your art is totes trash. Behavior is a mirror that reflects one's true nature. Your actions through your speaking, the message is clear as day. You're part of the Survey Corps and Jubilife. Cult of the Lamb. I mean, I wouldn't mind lamb right now either. I mean, I know I'm a bit of a meativore in a setting that arguably doesn't have meativores, but still. Opening a possibility such as responding to the invitation today in a timely manner. I got the same invitation. I had to wake up even earlier than you to run all the way here for it. Come now. No need to grouse over such a nice little early wake-up. You coming too? Yeah, sure. Let's see what the commander wants. It's probably something dumb. Knowing him. Delicious slowpoke tail. We can sell for however much we want to, because I hear kids are loaded these days. Yeah, it wasn't easy. Word of these frenzies arrived from all over Hisui. I fear what will become of us. But here we are, preparing to quell the final noble. The end of the game. Totes. The only lord left to be quelled is Avalug, which lives in the Alabaster Icelands. He's also the largest of the nobles. Okay. Your mission is to quell Avalug. Perhaps in doing so, trigger some change in the space-time rift. Maybe Clanton Pearl's noble, but my clan and Galaxy team have to step up to resolve this too, for the sake of a brighter future. To the frozen north. No matter how many of these frenzied Pokemon you pick on, the fact remains you are a stranger to our world. I'm going to summon all 6 of my Pokemon at once and just murder him. Just have all 6 of them attack him simultaneously. And just watch him, like, melt, scream. That's the psychic damage. Let's see, what else? He's being crushed. He's being torn to shreds. Just... No small number of people regard you with suspicion and distrust. You're really dumb. No, seriously. You've told me this every single one of these missions. We're up to repetition times 5 at this point. What? Oh, hi, Wormhole. It's just a Wormhole. Lady, it's just a Wormhole. Wow. It actually will not let me progress the main quest until I hit rank 5. Interesting. There are a lot of dumb people in this game. I like how she just is like, nope. You need to prove your worth doing this mission. Immediately after being like, oh my god, no. There's a bug. No, they're just dumb, Bragon. Oh, sorry. Where am I? Tell you, Burmy is the Pokemon with the cloak made of leaves. Burmy cloaks are made of minerals. If it isn't covered in trash, it isn't a Burmy. Conversation's getting nowhere. You sure you've actually seen a Burmy? It wasn't some other Pokemon? They might ask you the same thing. I've seen Burmy, Hisuian back in my own region. Guess what? They're all covered in trash. Must have gotten confused somehow, my dear. Please, they're just repeating the same arguments over and over. You! Do stuff. Okay. Here's a Burmy. Yep, there's a Burmy. It's similar, but this must be a different species. Yeah, this ain't a Burmy. Now I have to catch the other variants of Burmies, which I haven't even seen yet. I need to change the song. Can we change the song, please? Thank you. Alright, what in the world? I'm sorry, what was the question, Evo? Listen, you fell out of the sky, so we don't trust you. But I've spent the last, several weeks doing nothing but helping people selflessly. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious. Okay. What would you like? I don't know. Maybe if you were like an evil dickhead, I'd trust you more. Okay. Do you want to, discontinue dickhooding? No, no, no. I mean, fiction in general is obsessed with the idea of stupid characters, and it's really easy to understand why. No, I mean this with total sincerity. It's because they're easier to write. They take less time, they take less effort, they are quicker. So, fiction likes to use stupid characters. Sometimes they'll guise it by being like, oh man, it's stupid because it's an everyman, but no, it's usually just laziness. Now, see, that kind of ties back into something else I mentioned earlier, as an aside. If you're going to have people who are, inherently suspicious, that makes a degree of sense. After all, there's a lot of reason to be suspicious in this setting. But that doesn't really explain them just being dicks all the time. You know what I mean? I'm explaining this wrong, but if you came to me, if you dropped out of the sky, and I was like, well, that's pretty weird, and then you were cool, if every day when I asked you to do something, I was like, by the way, I don't trust you because you dropped out of the sky, and if I just said that to you every single day, it would get old. It doesn't matter if I have a point. It doesn't matter if that's what I mean. It's just flat repetition. You know? Imagine for a moment, if you actually bothered to rewrite the dialogue in a way to be suspicious without actually being like, I don't know, I am suspicious of you. No, this is literally off the top of my head, but imagine something more along the lines of, yes, well, whatever actually happens out there, we are grateful for the frenzied monsters being defeated. Or, it's good to see that despite everything, things seem to be going well. Just little tidbits like that to help emphasize the fact that they don't actually trust you, that they are still suspicious of you, that they aren't really sure about you. But instead of just literally saying, I am suspicious of you, go prove yourself through your actions, 5 times in a row. That I'm counting 5 times in a row, I should clarify. Because just what in the crap? Yeah, I see you've been trying to gain my favor. Some might say that would be a very suspicious activity. I don't know. There's options here that they are not taking. Moving on. Okay, so I need to gain rank. Well, while we're here, wrong one. No, there's literally a rank requirement to progress the MSQ right now. So I'm not actually being facetious. We really do have to go and do a little sweeping. Yeah, admittedly, I stopped, filling out the Pokedex, and apparently that is the key. Because, yeah, I have fallen behind on rank. I've been catching stuff. I've been leveling stuff. Like I said, we're going to do a little sweeping. And see, that's the other thing. The religious zealots being suspicious would actually make a lot more sense. And yet, what's really funny about that is the religious zealots are the ones who actually trust us and have been relying on us. It's Team Galaxy, the strangers to the region, who just migrated here very recently, who are the ones who are like, I don't know. I don't think I trust that feller. He's a recent arrival, who migrated to this region very recently. And that's why I, a recent arrival who migrated to this region very recently, don't trust him. I think it's more misinformed, Savacom. That is an Alpha Infernape. Which is what we in the business refer to as a noob. Alright, where is it? Where is it? I mean, considering Team Galaxy are kind of the bad guys in the future, maybe that's where this is all going. Maybe the reason they're the ones who don't trust us is because they're literally the colonizers. In the bad sense of the word. Maybe they're here to conquer. And they've been hoping that we would, you know, soften up Pearl and Diamond for them. And they're pissed off, not because we're an outsider, but because we haven't been. Yeah, but it's usually confined to fiction, Trihexia. Because in fiction, there is a concept that doesn't really exist in real life called places nobody has settled. You know, settling literally empty terrain, that kind of thing. Who the hell are you? I know, right, Act? The odds fate must find my back today. Look, I know we just met, but can you do something for me? Can you bring me that Pokemon, the one with a scythe on each arm? I don't think I have a Scyther. Yeah, no. Okay. So let me try. Yeah, even Antarctica has people on it. Although that's probably as close as we've got right now. Antarctica is also technically claimed, although that's a huge legal gray area. So, the Meiji Restoration, Kitten Fan. 1890-ish. Whoop, there it is. If it melts, we might have other problems. It'll be... Look. Global warming's a myth, okay? Environmental change doesn't exist. And I don't even care, because it's going to be my children's problem. Or I don't have children, so why would I give a damn? Like, honestly, what kind of loser actually cares about people other than themselves? It's just crazy talk. rift here? I don't think I've ever seen a rift in this zone. Oh, absolutely, Colgrim. Hey, Rye. I like you to say already because I'm now so far behind I'm forced to literally go grind in order to play catch-up. Kind of hoping to reach the point where I have that definitely going to exist flying mount. But no dice. Oh my god, that is an Alpha Blissey. I'm gonna mark that, because holy crap. I'm also gonna avoid that like the plague, because holy crap. I've gotten like 3 Blades of Ball. Whoops. So it's like straight west from here. I mean, I could die trying to catch it, if that's what you want to have happen. Yeah, let me save. It's not like Pokemon Shield, where you can get tons and tons of candy by doing the Dynamax raids, which, by the way, I still think was one of the better ideas in Pokemon Shield. I'm not sure what the primary source, if there even is one, of getting the candies in this game is. I've only gotten a few so far. First of all, let's try to get a regular old Chansey if we can here. Damn it. Nothing to see here. Well, I know I get the Ash for releasing Pokemon. The Ash Ketchum, you might say. Oh, come back, Blissey. Or Chansey, whichever one you are. Chansey, okay, yay. Alright, so this is for you, Evo. Not particularly well, no kidding. Oh, I flat out cannot capture it without battling it first. That's also a level 62. Yeah, I'm out. That's... no. You get candies by catching alphas. I think I am still, as of this moment, at the point where I cannot catch an alpha. I don't even have ultras. Graveler. Level 30. Really have it in the... Ow! I can deal with that. Eh. Alright, Gabite, show me what you got. Ow. And dead. By taking a look at, you mean glanced at for 5 seconds, yes. And something about, like, the place that's time, space, or, I don't know. I forget what it said, but it said something. We read it on camera as soon as I saw it. Do I get anything for defeating alphas? Other than experience? I just slowly lose my entire team here. Okay, yeah, that did actually give us X Candy and Grit Dust. Good to know. See, I thought we had to catch, which is why I was just sitting there trying to catch a Graveler over and over and over again. I suppose there's some double dipping with regards to catching. Because catching alphas usually raises Pokedex, which would get me money and ranking. Oh, damn it. This stupid thing and be done with this zone at least. Except for the Buizils, which I will never be done with apparently because my luck is the worst. You know what? What level are you? 35. And instantly dead. Jesus Christ! God damn it! It's just... Okay. Okay. I can, but rezzing is pretty expensive. That's not what I did, Colgrim. He just outsped me, which admittedly I was a little surprised by. I figured a Kadabra would be able to outspeed a Golbat, but... Yes, it does, even. It applies to everything. I mean, sure, let's Google this. Because I'm probably wrong, because I was already proven wrong. But yeah, the thing is, Kadabras are fast. Like, it's one of their main features. So I kind of figured I could outspeed him. Yeah, so speed base value of 105 versus... do 90. So yeah, Kadabras are faster than Golbats on average. Obviously that didn't apply here. I'm guessing either the alpha status or the level variance made up the difference. Good morning, Ross. There you go. Nope, that's a Evo, whatever's after Buizel. I've actually already caught it. No, you're fine, Arspruce. Thank you for pointing it out. The only reason I sound so blurg is because that pissed me off. Not you. The fact that it was the wrong evolution type. Like, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, sweet. Finally an alpha, and I can finally get this stupid quest done. And then, you know, it was the wrong type. I actually have yet to see an alpha Buizel. Yeah, I saw the Gyarados flying there. Ow. Thank you for being part of my show, Evo. I'm just tired and in pain. I'm not actually doing that badly. Or I guess the game's not doing that badly. There is a static alpha bibarel, yes. I even know where it is. So that's going towards the SteamWorld block. King's Quest. 15, are you sure? And Horizon Forbidden West. Thank you, Evo. Yeah, like I said, I really wanted to take a break before this game, not after. So, I'm just kind of pushing through right now. Oh, the game's great. Like, I admittedly have some irritations, and I have kind of run into a bit of a grind wall. It's not a terrible grind wall, but we have kind of run into a grind wall. Oh, not in terms of my levels. Those are fine, and I have been more than capable of keeping up with the battles I've been fighting. But no, I have been running into a grind wall to literally be able to progress. And that's... yeah, research progress. And that's... it's a different type of grinding, but it is still grinding. So what we're going to do is, now that we can go there, we're going to do this. We're going to go here. We're going to talk to the guy. We're going to... actually, we're going to heal, just in case we haven't lately. Yeah, like, even the harder battles we've been doing, we've been managing. It's just been a little bit sloppier than usual. No, the problem is we literally can't progress with the game right now. We need 750 points to be able to progress. I do apologize for my mood. I probably should have canceled on D&D last night, but it was our first session. And canceling on a first session is something I really didn't want to do. Ignoring the fact that I don't want to cancel in general. First sessions is when you make your characters. So if I canceled on that, I wouldn't have been able to make a character. I would have been just stuck with whatever they built. Again. So I was not enthused about the idea. See, I've been catching Mons as I go, but I suppose the problem is I've usually been only catching one of each. You know, as per my usual. Part of my concern there was the usual, being a boring stream. And part of my concern was I'm trying to gauge, because this is a review, exactly how much of that is necessary. And since I've already ran into the wall on that, I suppose I've answered my own question. There we go. I've only played 2 Arceus, so it's not... I don't have much of a data to pull from. Oh my god, Inamisha, you're right! I must catch literally every single Pokemon. All of them. Where am I? That was the right area. I'm going the right way. Yeah, like, you probably haven't noticed, but my eyes are scanning constantly for anything new. If I see a new Pokemon type, I'm like, and I kind of beeline it and immediately try to grab it. But I see all these Ghastlies, and I'm like, well, I've had Ghastlies for all. In fact, I have a Gengar already, so I don't need any of those. So I just kind of see if I buy them. Yeah, yes, I know. I'll catch them later. That's new. It's also an alpha. That's not something I want to deal with right now. There's the other thing I was after. Might as well get that while I'm here. Did I mention, in addition to the other ways this mount is awesome, you can interact with stuff while on the mount? If you don't understand how awesome that is, then you've never played FF14. Or many, many other games which force you to either manually dismount or to automatically dismount every time you interact with something. Hey, there's something I want. Yeah, a lot of little quality of life features. So that's a Goomy. There's a non-zero chance I'll actually turn that into a main. Mostly because I've never used a Goomy as a main before. Yeah, fun thing, you can throw Pokeballs while mounted in the water, but I think that's because you kind of have to be able to, otherwise you wouldn't be able to interact with the Pokemon in the water. Yeah, anybody who's ever watched me play FF14, like, say, last week, you may or may not have noticed, I have long since been in the habit of manually dismounting every time I talk to someone in that game. Because I played that game for years before the auto-dismount feature was even added. So, that's a muscle memory I've never actually gotten rid of. Now, I admittedly tend to do that in Guild Wars 2 and WoW as well, but there I do it because I don't want to block the NPC, because I'm almost always not playing alone. And I want to make sure that whoever I'm grouped with can see the NPC without having to click through my giant ass. I don't remember if I have one of these. Do I have one of these? I do. Yeah, exactly, Colcrum. They're awesome, but they're kind of big. There's nothing quite like seeing a train go and every single person is on a Drake. I have used it exactly twice, Kitten Fan. I will never use it again. Until I have to for the next quest, and I actually already have a quest to use it again. Me too, Cycloud. Because Pokemon games usually have, well, a post-game. How strong it is, a little variable. Yeah, it took me, I want to say about a year to get my Drake in Guild Wars 2. Maybe a little longer than that. It was a while. The part where you had to get the 200 whatever of each freaking zone's extra item, extra crafting item, extra gathering item, you know what I'm talking about. That was the part that just absolutely stalled me for forever. Did the team you care about win, Mike Kamano? That's the real question. Yeah, if you're not actively doing maps. Ugh. Agreed, Enemy Show. I've said this before, Guild Wars 2 is actually the grindiest of the current MMOs I play. Except it's all optional. It's weird. You don't have to grind, like, at all in that game. Unless you want any of the optional stuff. Then screw you. Even just getting Ascendant gear is a huge hassle. Never mind Legendary gear. I have exactly one Legendary piece, and I don't think I'm ever getting another one. I should mention I've also never gotten an Ascended set. In fact, I think I have exactly 2 Ascended items total. No, I'm good, Colgrim. Getting one Ascended item was so grindy that I kind of swore to myself I'd never do it again. That was my gun, if you're wondering. And that was a pain. I have very little spare time in my life for something I don't even actually need. Oh, come back. Exotic gear is a joke at this point. And honestly, I think that's actually one of Guild Wars 2's better features. Hey, I feel like getting a new exotic suit. Okay. Clunk. And here it is. Done. And that's the easy route if you're hitting the auction house. There are plenty of other sources of just getting exotic gear shoved down your throat, right? Fusions. Now there's something I also don't have while we're on the subject. Alright, fine. What do you take? Catching. I've never caught you? Come here. There we go. A friend of mine was doing the daily grind on the various things that give infusions. Guess how many infusions he's gotten? Total. Two's a good guess. The answer is, of course, 0. Do I have any electric moves? I don't think I do. Like, what's that one? In the desert town. Yeah, it does a very small increase of damage if you get infusions. Although there's actually some asterisks to that. Colgrim could explain it better than I could. I sort of made the mental decision to disengage with fusions entirely pretty early on. Like I said, I don't have a lot of spare time, and I don't have a lot of tolerance for grind at this point in my life, so... Go up! Yeah, the special effect is the real benefit of infusions, but I couldn't remember specifics. Well, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do in Guild Wars 2. Like, a lot. The difference between doing 30,000 DPS and 50,000 DPS can be down to a few percentages in your gear. The Queen Bee infusion. Yeah. I should also mention Guild Wars 2 I don't want to say it's bad about this, but it's probably the worst MMO I've seen about the variance in between the quality of builds. Now, I've talked about this before. Build quality should have variance. Like, it should. There should be good builds, there should be bad builds. Every build should not be equal. That's kind of awful. Having said that, you need that to be a range. And the size of that range could be said to be a metric for how balanced your builds are in a particular game. Good, bad, or between. Yeah, viable, exactly. They need to be viable, but not equal. And that is harder to do than it sounds. I will freely admit. Where am I? I do not, Kitten Fan. Guild Wars 2's builds have a really, really high variance. And that is admittedly a problem. Like, the difference in a standard a standard banner build versus a, just about any other warrior build is kind of crazy. And yeah, it is also considered a good/bad thing, because they will periodically just buff or nerf things into oblivion, kind of to force players to constantly be changing their builds. This is really weird music. Oh no, they totally are, Ross. Like, there's a lot of Breath of the Wild code in this game, I swear. Oh no, it was an interesting choice, and probably the right one, if we're being honest with ourselves. Yep, time to eat Pokemon hair. We need one more. There we go, there we go. I mean, this game did actually have a design document, I almost guarantee you. Uh-oh. He saw me. Yeah, we'll move on. I need to catch one without being seen for the next entry. Oh, I'm out of balls. I know, right, John Karosh? Can you imagine what kind of brain-dead idiots would not have some kind of central mainliner for a large-scale project? You know, if that's true, Yura, and I'm not sure I believe that, but if that's true, that's actually more pathetic than if they actually didn't have a document. Yeah, no, that's kind of bad. Yeah, no, we totally had a central wiki, I believe is actually the term they like to use. It's like, okay. Yeah, uh-huh. So you just suck at everything then. Good to know. What's really funny to me, I actually specifically brought up the design document thing during my lamentation in the game. And I bring that up because then I had someone say that I shouldn't repeat the design document comment because it's spreading misinformation. Which just proves that that person did not listen to a single word I said. Because the specific thing I said was disproving the design document misinformation. As much as it's nice to point a finger and say the design document thing is why Starfield sucks, no, Starfield just sucks. They managed that level of quality all on their own. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a meme. It's not a real complaint. Like I just mentioned just now. You know, that this game had a design document. I mean, of course it frickin' did. I'm not saying that as a legitimate statement. I'm saying that as a joke. You want a legitimate statement? This game is better than Starfield. Including graphically. And you know my opinion of this game's graphics. It's still true. What do I need from you? This game also runs better than Starfield. Crashes less than Starfield. Has faster load times than Starfield. Has better color usage and lighting usage. You remember how awful the lighting was in Starfield? Because I do. It was actually legitimately hard to see the game at certain points in that game. Let's do... I could keep going, you know what I mean? This game beats the brakes off of Starfield. The design document thing is just a funny way to say that. God. It's also true, Junk Garage. This game understands how to make game mechanics not cooperate, but cooperate with each other. Collaborate? No, it's still the wrong word. This game has a better space and time plot than Starfield. And possibly multiverse, because that's just Pokemon's obsessed with the multiverse for some reason. Integrate, thank you. That is actually the word I was going for. Oh, and my food is here. So we're going to defeat this Goodra. Let's see what we get from it. So they, there's a new burger joint that just opened up in the area. It's called the Whataburger. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's a chain. But I've never tried it before. So I'm going to try Whataburger. I was actually getting it confused with another place, which is much, much worse. Called Wahlburger. I do not recommend Wahlburger. Wahlburger sucks. Damn it. Okay, fine. I'm going to blow one feather ball on this because I want one more without being seen. There we go. Yay. That's true. There's better aliens, better grass, better viscerality. There's arguably better guns. Oh, it's right there. I think you're right, Ross. So I look forward to seeing how good, bad, or in between it is. Okay, so I'm gonna pause for lunch. I will see you guys in a bit.